Welcome to 2026, everyone. First stream of the year. Bark, 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 bark. Sick. Let's pop over to gameplay. It is the screen of darkness. Why does it not want to capture Tyranny? That's a good question. Let's go over to the screen, back to the screen real quick while I check something. Okay, that's not gonna work either. Why is it not capturing this game? That's like super old. Alright, let's go back over here real quick. Gameplay. Let's try it again. Alright, I'm gonna restarting the game, and hopefully it picks up this time. Because I'm not sure why it's not picking up the game. Also, why is Motive Mix not working? I'm hearing a lot of background noise on my microphone. Yeah, that's weird. Where's my... Why is it picking up the laptop fan so loud? I can hear it pretty clearly, whereas normally I can't hear it that much. Lots of mysteries. Okay, limiter's on. Okay, I got a lot better now. All right, cool. There we go. Finally, we have game. All right. Sick. Now we no longer have Screen of Darkness. We're gonna play Tyranny and be an evil man, demon guy thing. What does this do? All right, it's a new game. All right, do we want to do Trial of Iron? Okay. We don't want to be baby difficulty. We're not crazy. So we're gonna do that difficulty. If Trial of Iron is enabled, only one save slot is permitted. If your party is defeated, the game ends. Your save is lost and you must start again. Recommend only for those who see great. Yep, we're doing it. Okay. We're here for a evil time, not a long time. Time to be an evil overlord. Or actually, we're not the evil overlord, or we're like the middle manager for the evil overlord.
For over 400 years, the armies of Kairos the Overlord have swept across the known world. All who stood against them fell before their might. Even the Archons, women and men of immense power, were forced to kneel, chained to the Overlord's will. Now Kairos' final conquest has come to our corner of the world, and two of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands. The elite disfavored, and the teeming horde of the Scarlet Chorus, The voices of Nerat, spy master and archon of secrets, guides the fierce and undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus. With each battle, the Scarlet Chorus grows stronger, as the defeated are given a simple choice: serve or die. Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored. Though small in number, Kairos' ironclad legion has never met true defeat in open battle. Watching over the two generals is Tunon, the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice, eldest of Kairos' minions. Tunon brings Kairos' laws to newly conquered lands, aided by the Fatebinders, judges and executioners of the Overlord's laws. You were among the youngest of the court of Fatebinders when Kairos' armies came to our lands. How could we have known that the fate of thousands would rest in your hands?
Alright, yay, we get to make a character now. So, let's see. Let's switch gender. In the Northern Empire, where you were born, men enjoy equal protections under the law of the Overlord Kairos. Kairos is a name of legend. 4 centuries, the Overlord has 4 centuries. The Overlord has consolidated power, sending vast armies to swallow entire realms. The most powerful mystic the world has ever seen. Kairos can issue edicts, magical proclamations that level cities, spread pox under the lands, or change the course of seasons. The Archons, the Masters of Magic. Oh, we're gonna do a lot of reading today, guys. Sorry. Reading the greatest of all evils. The Archons, the Masters of Magic throughout the known world, bow to Kairos, and the Overlord readily destroys any Archon unwilling to kneel. The sorcerers and madmen lead the Overlord's armies near endless conquest. As the realms of the known world fall to the Overlord, these territories are divided up among the Archons to manage. Able to deliver suffering and woe to every corner of Tyranny without leaving the capital. Few have seen the Overlord in person, and though Kairos' name is the single most recognized name in the world, only the Archons can say what the Overlord looks like. Let's see. I like the medium build. That's too like tall and lanky, right? I like this medium man. Yes, we'll be medium man. No, that's too light. That's too light. That's too light. That's way too light. That's more like me. Okay. Next. Wait, previous. Hold on. Can I have like war paint? Can I zoom in on face? No, I can't. I like the middle face. Hair colors go to red. Or gold. No. Gray. No. Oh, we can zoom in. Can we zoom in? No, it's not gonna let us zoom in. We can do that. Kind of like the mohawk for like evil. Okay, let's see. To be an evil man. Okay, what is the most evil haircut? Okay, facial hair. We all yes. There we go. I think we found it. No, that's too much beard. That's also too much beard. You need just the goatee. Just the goatee, I think. I mean, that mustache is pretty evil too. We got some choices to make, everyone. Do we go with the evil mustache? Evil mutton chops? Oh man, mutton chops are pretty evil. We're spoiled for choice right now. The evil soul patch? The evil handlebar mustache? No, I think we gotta go with the. I think since since this is what we gotta go with this. We gotta go with this. We gotta go with this. Yeah. I think this is the evil look right here that says yes, I am. Like all these other ones are great. Like unless he's got like an unless we got like a high top fade somewhere, I'd take that. It's a little bit texture. Wait a second. If it was a little bit more. Okay, hold on. So we got this. I just don't like how flat it was. Like if it was a little bit more texture, like a little bit more like of a mini afro, or if it was a little bit more like of a high top fade, if it went up and like just cut off, I think this would be perfect. But I think if we're being an evil dude, that's what it's got to be. And we got to have a sick evil tattoo as well.
That wasn't so hard.
I'm injured, tired. Let's rest.
Huh. Trouble is afoot.
Good work. You learn something every day.
We're not going to be noble.
I'll just hold on to this. Got it. On the lookout.
We must rest soon. See that?
It's a battle. Good work. You learn something every day.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm down with like the sneaky. Okay. All right, we got to get a cool tattoo. Oh, snake leg tattoos. Is there? Okay, we're still technically in the year of the snake right now. Can I move this so I can see the full tattoo? No, that's kind of. Okay, let's see. We'll stick with that portrait. Or actually, no, I like this portrait better. Yeah. I like that portrait better. Yeah, for evil black dude, yeah, that's me right there. See, no, we'll do this, we're doing it. All right, so we have Cthulhu tattoo, we got leaves. I don't like the back of the head tattoo. If that did not have the back of the head part, I'd be down with that. I kind of like that. I like the leg tattoos, but like, dude, getting anyone I've heard who've had like tattoos on their knees, that's like the most painful shit in the universe. That looks good. I feel like I want to. Tan tattoos are cool. Face tattoos, those are fine. Or we have butterfly, or no, that's whatever. We have snake. I like the double arm ones. Yeah, I like this. Or any tattoos I want to maybe take instead. That one's too busy. That's too much tattoo. This one's pretty cool. Like, again, getting your knees tattoos is like gotta be the most painful thing in the universe. That one's kind of Polynesian. Face tattoos. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. We're gonna have cool tattoos. I'm gonna go next. So, time for history. Today, you are a Fatebinder, agent of the Orcon of Justice. Of the evil overlord. You are by no means free, but as a warrior scholar deputized with discretionary powers to interpret and execute the laws of the overlord Kairos, you are free to most. One does not apply to be a Fatebinder. One is called by Turnon, the Archon of Justice, and to decline it is death. Millions of men and women live in the dozens of realms ruled by the Overlord. How do you stand out from above this teeming mass? Who's this guy again? Oldest of the Archons. The Santa Conquer the Tears. Tunon speaks with Kairos' authority. His true appearance remains hidden behind an iron mask. In the face of judgment. So he's our Doctor Doom kind of guy. Tunon is an impartial, sober creature, wholly obsessed with justice and order. Though assumed to be a powerful combatant, Tunon rarely strays from his throne room, entrusting his court of Fatebinders to act as his eyes and ears, as well as judge, juries, and executioners. Not wishing to pay to feed and house the madam that purchased your mother, soldiers, and the proving grounds. The Northern European blood is the fighting arena, blah 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 blah. Given enough training to ensure the show isn't over too soon, your national prowess and violence led you to run victory. There's no elegant swordplay, no front-lines duels, just brute melee. It says that any fighter that slays a dozen others in a grand melee is given him freedom. But in 300 years, only 3 warriors have ever walked away from the proving ground. When the closing horn sounded and 13 corpses lay about your feet, you became the 4th to be granted freedom. The thunderous applause. This autonomy is short-lived. In days, your accomplishments may reach. Okay, so not that. I mean, we'll keep that as a backup. We'll just do. When the leader of your home village spoke out of turn one too many, agents of the Overlord put the whole town to the torch to contain the spread of insubordination. The bounding Viper tribe came across the smoky ruin of your village. When the beast's matriarch found you frozen but unafraid, the mighty leader took you and raised you with the protection of her tribe. Previously, with these wild beastmen in their migratory homes, the bounding Vipers were a dying breed. Each long winter took a greater toll than the last, and once the dwindling tribe was too weak to defend its land, his favorite soldiers came to dispense the ravenous scavengers your tribe had become. Fighting a human amongst a wild tribe, his favorite soldiers made a point of taking you alive. Okay, so that's like Jungle Child. We can be George of the jungle, but evil. It's Geo of the jungle. Guild Apprentice. Deeply proud of your intelligence, your parents always knew you were too smart for a life spent with your hands in the soil. Looking to secure a better future, your parents struck a bargain with the 7 Tree Guild, a small magical order willing to teach you letters, numbers, and magic, if you prove capable. Known in his official capacity as the Archon of Secrets, voicing their equal parts genius and madman. Okay, that one's interesting. Noble Scion, I don't think we're gonna do that. So selling out the family to get Archon favored status. Sorry, I read all these out loud, but it's kind of a lot. I like the diplomat. I like that. A careless word in a far-flung city landed you in legal trouble, and you were taken before Tyranny, the adjudicator, and made to stand trial. Not only did you plead your innocence, but you turned the accusations around on the accuser, wasting, for wasting the court's time, and the Archon of Justice concurred. I like that one. I like the Lawbreaker sounds fun. I guess we'll go with the Lawbreaker. That sounds fun. All right, what are we gonna use? I like dual wielding. Dual wielding is always fun. And I think we'll do your bigger spells for the second part. Well, it looks like her hairstyle didn't matter anywhere because we're wearing a helmet. Man, that's one of the things with games would be like, hey, listen, bro, you're not even looking at your character much. Just pick this option, and the rest don't matter. I feel like we need to slice. We're we're evil, so we have to make people bleed. Yep. Next, secondary expertise. I feel like we need spells. I feel like we need some first spells. Or since we're evil, we need to atrophy things. Yes, yes, indeed. Unless we're gonna take shock. What do we get for shock? Oh, we have force lightning. Unlimited power. I kind of want, because I don't want to do short. I don't want to do any more. I want to do magic, and we are doing shock spells or atrophy. I think I want to have a Yoa shock. Yep, we want that. We'll do that. All right, what's gonna be my colors of my banner? Just having two swords is kind of lame. I like black. I do like the black. Yeah, we like black. Do you want a different accent color? Okay, I kind of like. I like either the pants matching like the arm tattoos, or just like the white pants. Yeah, I think I like that. As far as our symbol, I like that symbol a lot. I'm not feeling any of the other symbols really. And also, I think that seems vaguely like a real symbol that exists, but tilted and with different, yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that a lot. The only one I even kind of like besides that is this, and it's just not symmetrical enough. I like the symmetry of the other one's way better. Yeah, there we go. And I like the black and gold. I think that really comes out well. Yes, so we'll go with that. All right, and what's our evil dude's name? Oh, I know what we're gonna call him. We're gonna call him Rito, after Rito Repulsa. Yeah, that's how it's spelled in the show, right? Or Rito, yeah, it's Rito Revolto. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We're doing it. Rito Revolto. Yeah, we're doing it. More finesse. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna go like super quickness because I want more cooldown reduction, right? We're always going. It's just like any. Oh, I need to turn down the game volume just a little bit. I think, right? All right, how's my microphone to game volume sound for you guys? Everything good? Let's double check and hope we don't break stuff. Yeah, okay, I see it's like a little bit high. So there we go. We go down right there. Yeah, so I like that. We just want more quickness because that just makes us an overall better character. And we go next. We're gonna make that even 30. We're up to 27. All right, we got 13 more points. Yeah, I like that. Yes, with Rito Revolto. Yes. Rito has made a long overdue return.
All the world has fallen to Kairos, and now the Overlord's eye is on the Tears, our home. The last corner of the world free of Kairos' reign. Two armies, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, march south from the Northern Empire, the last realm to fall to Kairos a century prior. In the early days of 428, Kairos' armies arrive at the Gates of Judgment, the mountainous border that we Tearsmen so long believed unassailable. Unable to agree on a unified plan of defense, the various leaders of the Tears sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors, until it's too late.
During the conquest, you will decide your character's actions during Kairos' invasion of the Tears, shaping the world through which you will adventure over the course of the game. Each choice you make affects the characters and how major actions and Tears respond to you. Your decisions matter. Choose wisely. The bastard city stood on the northern border between Kairos' empire and the Tears. Built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between realms, the city was the nexus of commerce. To the Tears, it was the center of all wealth. To a northerner, it was little more than a backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it a natural first target in Kairos' military conquest. Circumstances were ideal for you to prove your worth as a soldier in the Kairos' army. Taking the city would send a message to the rest of the Tears that Kairos' will is insurmountable. Okay, history remember the gates of judgment. Wasn't this over here if I click this? History remembered the Gates of Judgment's first battle of the conquest, with real combat unfolded with advanced units of both armies preparing for the coming war. Disfavored. High standards and cultural purity. I'd rather join with the crazies, maybe. Describe chorus is a little more than a gang of thugs and their captive slaves. Okay, so we have two bad options. Let's see which one we're gonna pick. Okay. Let's do that. The Oathbound scouts identified a modest border defense and collaborated on an organized attack that would leave the enemy uncoordinated and cut off from aid. You oversaw the preparations and offered your opinion on the strategy. When the clashing of swords and spears fell to silence, followed by the cheering of disfavored scouts, you were the least surprised. Okay. Okay, that seems like a cool thing to do. We're gonna be kind of like a trickster. Corruption starts from within, that's correct. Yes, we're gonna do that one next. Get the smugglers. Armed with maps of the subterranean layout, your Scarlet Corps as allies fanned out to occupy various city districts under the cover of night. They spent the ensuing weeks murdering key officials and sabotaging defenses where possible, weakening the tier's capital under the very noses of its leaders. Your tactics of infiltration placed you in the bastard city ahead of the main armies. Your work softened the city defenses for the arrival of Kyrus's forces. But you wanted a decisive gesture that would give your allies a meaningful advantage. How did you assist in the fall of the bastard city? Let's see. No, I don't like that. I like that. Plus 15% health every 3 seconds for 12 seconds. So that's 4 ticks of 15. So that's gaining 60 health back. That seems like that would be fine. The city marshal was an old but experienced fighter, and his value to Gar was an accepted truth. After making guarantees for your protection, you met him in the square of the market district and fought in the views of tense onlookers. The battle drew on longer than you thought possible. Good fortune struck when an ornamental chain hanging from the marshal's armor snags in the quillion of his sword, guaranteed opportunity in his life swiftly. Kyros's forces celebrated on your return to camp, and dissolution of enemy morale. All agreed that the bastard city was poised to crumble. We did it. We can only choose one of these settings. Bash City settled into a new state of normalcy with every tower displaying Kairos' banner. Your name was whispered alongside rumors of a decorated career to come. The armies divided into 2 fronts and migrated south. Tunon sent word that you were to join the next frontier of Kairos' conquest, either the judge to oversee settlements of Blessing Crossing as a war advisor, with your armies advancing to relative effects. The troops of the mountain realm of Apex stood idle in the safety of their valley, abiding their time as neighbors and the bastard to your foe. In the second year of war, a joint force of disfavored and Scarlet Chorus crossed over the mountains to take control of the Tyr's central valley. R. Shapots of Iron made the settlement of Lethian Crossing a strategic war asset. Cairo sent the Forge Bound, Smith mages of exceptional skill to establish the flow of memory. Trinon the Adjudicator sent one of his fate binders to ensure the enforcement of Kairos' law. More battle. More battle. You only choose one. Let's do that one. Years ago, Lethian the Bold founded a small merchant town at the intersection of ancient old walls. A pact between the settlers and the mercenary company meant that caravans were able to travel without fear of bandits or bane, and the town thrived in modest insignificance. Lethian Crossing drew Kyrus' attention for the iron deposits in the surrounding hills. With the region under Kyrus' control, the northern smith mages could set up workshops to refine ore and armed the disfavored with the finest weapons known to the world. The Archon of Secrets dismantled the mercenary support With a generous bribe, taking the crossing in a bloodless victory, Tunon dispatched you to travel alongside Kyrus' forces and bring order to the region. Sick. We get to adjudicate now. Hooray! Choices matter. The fuck is going on here? I don't have a controller hooked up. What the fuck? Move. Okay, that's weird. I don't even have a PS5 controller hooked up to this laptop right now, and the PS5 keyboard just came up for no reason. The Steam keyboard. I don't know why. I'm not even playing this game on Steam. Siren, Archon of Song, used her arcane charm to lure locals into joining Kyrus' army as a patroness of the Scarlet Chorus. Her efforts were critical to the conscription of a new recruits, who, when an enthralled, disfavored soldier, joined her cult. His company feared that the Archon was growing out of control and needed to be stopped. Let's go to this one. The iron must flow. Kyrus' smith mages worked day and night to create weapons. No one faulted their dedication, yet production was low. The plans that came to light proved divisive to the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus. On the one hand, any additional manpower was needed for fighters, not foragers. On the other hand, the celebrated weaponry of Kyrus' armies needed to be fiercely guarded. Yes, we'll conscript the Beastmen. The Scarlet Chorus were overjoyed to learn of the Beastman conscription and gracefully lend their support to your cause. The local Beastmen were subdued and yoked to iron and bearing wagons, where they boundless strength. Yeah, we're bad guy, woohoo! And tirelessness proved critical to the Smiths mages. This favor grew agitated about exposing the secrets of iron to savages. You attempted to allay their concerns, but your words fell flat before a stubborn, uncompromising audience. Kyrus' armies used Lethean Crossing as a reprieve from the war. The city grew more crowded. Its mercenary army, hired by the Archon of Secrets, occupied the barracks, where they drained resources and escalated tensions. This favored one had nothing to do with the cell storage, but the Scarlet Chorus sought to invite them into the fold. Since you aided the production of weapons, managed to go to armies lobbies for additional arms. They offered all manner of bribes to be next line for a fitting session with the mass of the forge. Yes. Using language that left nothing open to interpretation, you let both the commanders know that bribery would not be tolerated in Kyrus' military. They didn't stop either of them from seeking you out again, making promises of wealth and advancement, show a special favor. Saying that enough was enough, you ordered both the commanders flogged in view of their armies, letting pain and humiliation teach them with reason as well. Tragedy struck when a mercenary hired by the voices of Nerat entered a forge-bound artisan, leaving him unable to practice his craft. So much reading to do. Oh, so they use magic to like literally go into the forges and like form the Let's go look. You got at least 2 burners. You received word from Graven Ash, thanking you for your decision. The forge bound. No referee cannot be entrusted to the voices of Nerat. Oh no, now there's 3 choices. Jesus Christ. Hmm. I like secrets. Let's go there. The Velium Citadel was an archive and library of massive scale. Its inhabitants were known as the School of Ink and Quill, a circle of mages that centuries ago carved out their own mountainous refuge on lands, unsettled by major realms. Legend said that the citadel housed a treasure trove of arcane knowledge. The Overlord's spies infiltrated the school and confirmed as much. The time was ripe to send a detachment to the Great Library Fortress and force the scholar's shield to Kairos. I don't know about that one yet. Let's take a look at this. Song of Ensnarement. Tyranny Arcana song used to power down. After Kairos' forces rounded up the arcane practitioners, the disfavored began executing new captives before they could share dangerous knowledge. A crime under Kairos' law with Scarlet Chorus. Sure. The wisdom of the sage's knowledge of the Velium Citadel was too important to silence. Disfavored balked, entering their Archon service, but your ruling left them with no recourse. Archon Siren delighted in having new toys to play with and promptly installed her personal guard. He spotted them in camp days later, following two new mistress with wide-eyed devotion. Yeah, that seemed like a good way to work that out. What was the other option? Hmm. What do I want to adjudicate here? The Eats of Fire. Food morale dwindled as the siege party realized the enemy would win this war of attrition. Two nuns sent word that Kyrus' patience went thin. The Overlord was casting an edict to fire over the enemy. The parchment arrived in a slender case of engraved iron, written on it the words of a spell powerful enough to destroy the Valium citadel. You had the choice whether to read the edict. Reading it at sunrise would offer your enemies no warning of the devastation to come. You could also wait until sunset, giving you ample time to flee or make amends. We're being evil, so we can't choose this one, I don't think. Nope, fuck you. Should have gave me the magic secrets. Let's continue. Enable scouting mode to gain a bonus to detect hidden containers or traps. I went to the library with full knowledge of trying to make the decision that would save
The
me
year
the
is
most magical.
431, and Kairos' invasion has shattered all major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kairos lay broken by battle, or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, now control our lands.
Spacebar.
But our will is not yet extinguished. Not entirely. In the Valley of Vendrian's Well, those of us unwilling to bow to Kairos have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender from 2 years prior, we have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault. With their main forces spread across the tiers, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused, and Kairos has one message for the Archons: crush the Oathbreakers or die. Kairos backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you. Sent across the mountains to Vendrian's Well, you carry the Overlord's edict to read before the Archons.
Okay, so if I read it, it's just game over. Everybody's dead, and we just win. Is that what happens?
As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kairos' magic seals the way behind you. You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kairos' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict, in any way that you can.
Sick statue. Fate Binder Rito Revolto. I presume we've been expecting you. Oh, really? Can't use that in combat? Oh, I didn't read that. That's my bad. Aurora, Kairos the Overlord, be praised. When I heard the avalanche, I feared the valley was sealed with you on the other side. This favored warrior claps her gauntlets to her breastplate, the traditional salute of her legion. The commander wouldn't say why the governor of Lethian's crossing would be coming, but since we have no forges here, I imagine you're here to knock some sense into the voices of Narat. I mean, meditate with the Archons so that we may agree on a plan to wipe out these oath breakers. But in person, though, it's good to see another harbinger. Which harbinger? Veteran of the original Avengers World campaign 2 years prior, he saw battle with her and her team in infiltration of the Sears. Those who took part in these daring pre-war raids refer to each other affectionately as harbingers. Okay, there's a lot of good flavor text. All right, we like that. The Overlord has sealed the valley. Yay, we get lore skill. Oh yeah, this is another one of those. If you use the skills, they'll go up. Type of games. See, it's for character sheet. Can I open up character sheet right now? No, I can't. I'm in combat. And I mean, I am in combat. The talking kind. The edict is leveled against us. Her eyes widen with fear. Her posture slackens, but the Scarlet Chorus prevents us from taking action. Our the Overlord punished both of. Free of me is not my place to question. We should have conquered our enemy within weeks of arising in the valley. The delay reflects poorly on us all. Let's use our subterfuge. We're gonna use our skills to train them up for later in the game. So, yes, give me those skill points. Yes, well, her eyes switch aside. There's indeed been little goodwill between our armies, and you're right. When we act, we do. What choice do we give to Overlord? She takes a deep breath, nodding, and as she exhales. And you're right. I should cast blame not so freely, especially not when talking to servitor of justice. My apologies. Yeah, that's right. I'm justice. I'm knight. I am the law. I'm just literally Judge Dredd over here with my dual wielding and my magic blaster. Law. I am the law. Well, you traveled a long way. I won't keep you further. I'm sure the Archons will want to hear from you. Yeah, they will. Combat time.
Will do.
Tyranny uses a pausable real-time combat system because you will often manage more than one character at a time. It's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real-time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing when certain conditions are met. Your character can always prefer basic attacks to your equipped weapon. I'm not gonna read all this out since it's like game stuff. Oh, hey, cool, we have a map now. That's pretty cool. I'm Rito Repulso. All of your character's abilities and spells can be accessed. Attack critical hit graze and miss.
Can't do that. Will do.
Ow.
On it.
Okay, we'll deal with spell creation later. Yay! I Indiana Jones that soldier by pushing a rock onto them.
Heads up. We have company. Sorry, I can't. On it. Can't do that. Will do.
Big stabby. Where's this lady? Why are you not coming with me, lady? Where does the lady go? Oh, she's just straight up gone. Okay, whatever.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, we can loot.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, let me loot. All right, let's compare armor, everyone. The most favorite portion of any RPG. Damage 9 to 11 slash. This is I keep rocking with what I have for now. I like having the crush damage.
Sorry, I can't.
Try and catch me, worm.
A young Scarlet Fury weaves around the Benjamin guard attackers, evoking their weapons with fluid grace. She nods to acknowledge you.
Ha! Fate Finder. You're here at last. Here to join me in putting these cowards out of their misery.
Yeah. For the realm of Apex, charge! To the guards.
I'm not. I'll spill your guts.
That's cool. She's a party member? Hell yeah. Because we get a combo attack. That's pretty cool. Mega stabbed you.
I'm not dead yet.
Will do.
Bleed him out.
Phew. I can tell you didn't spend the conquest in a diplomat's tent.
The fighter surveys the fresh corpse and nods with satisfaction.
I'm Verse, by the way. But there are more important
She's
things to
Verse,
take note of
huh?
than introductions.
Wait, what? No,
Those
what?
Vendrian guard we killed didn't come alone.
Why are the Vendrian guard attacking now?
My guess? The Vendrian Guard are testing our strength in battle, learning how we perform before they organize a real offensive. That or they're really, really desperate to get beyond the mountains and couldn't wait until nightfall.
You fight like a storm. What's your role in the army?
A Scarlet Fury, one of the elite killers of our ignoble gang. You'll see more than a few of us around camp, but don't let that fool you. We're a rare breed.
Cool.
Most of the soldiers in the Scarlet Chorus are little more than farmers and children armed with rusted forks. Makes them easier to control.
Yeah.
The voices of Narat called his best fighters to this siege. There must be something important about Vendrian's well, though don't ask me what. The Archon isn't in the habit of spilling secrets. The voices of Narat told me to intercept you at Edgering Ruins before you busied yourself solving all of the camp's problems. Guess I was too late.
She smirks.
You're due for a meeting with the Archons, but we should handle the small matter of this ambush first.
Yeah.
Eager. I like that.
Hey now.
Before we go, you
We
might
just
search
met,
among the
lady.
remains of our fallen comrades. Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching. No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm toes.
I don't like the emphasis she put on warm toes there.
For the voices of Narat!
Okay, let's... She's got the same haircut as me, except she has a long piece underneath. Yeah, I'm taking the rest of that damage. For me, the 7 to 11 Pierce. Eh. How do you switch weapons? That's something I haven't figured out yet. Yeah, we'll rock with that for a minute. Tarkus Demos. Eyes forward, no looking back. The Vineyard Guard warrior roars with his fox. Head high. The world's largely lost over to dim combats. Stay inside, your funeral will be over the side of the bluffs. I applaud your bravery, but I am sorry. Just lay down your arms, yeah. Mocking Blaze.
I got it. Right.
Sealed both melee and range combat.
Fall before me!
Yay, victory's ours. Even though I almost died. They have the commander. I'm gonna loot first, thank you. What? None of you jerks?
Can't do that. Can't do that.
What do you
Can't
mean
do that.
I can't go in there?
You should loot some of these bodies before moving on. Where they're going, I don't think they'll miss their gear.
Does anybody even
Quiet
have
down.
anything? Don't mind me, I'm just being sneaky. What is the agate for? I don't know.
Sorry, I can't.
Leave that right there for emergency purposes. And let's keep on rolling. Philox Tyrell. Stow your weapons or we find out how long a man screams before hitting the ravine down below. Cornered between a precipitous drop and a band of angry soldiers, the Oathbreaker warrior holds a disfavored officer at knife point. Drasta, screw him, worry not for me. Graven Ash will perfect. Blood seeping from the seams of embracers and Curias. Is that how you say that? Is it Curias? Curias? I'm not exactly sure. You heard the man. I don't like Mocking Blaze. Yay, Adlac skill does it again. Kairos be praised. Kairos is the evil guy. The Oathbreaker fought with the rage of Kern himself. The Archon of Stone accompanied his favorite on the conquests of the Tears. His temper and proclivity toward destructive solutions often branded him a liability to otherwise orderly takeover, but his powers were not easily dismissed. During the Azure campaign, Karen went on a rampage, declaring himself independent of Kairos in a conquest and unlawful sham. Kairos drafted the Edict of Stone, putting an end to the rebellious Archon, and his petrified corpse rests in the ruins of Azure to this day. Lots of lore. I like lore. Literacy's rare in the Northern Empire, was his favorite of born and trained. Time spent reading and writing is, after all, time not spent sparring and ridding with body and mind bravado. Examine the parchment. Deer crimes are expecting you when you're ready to leave by the gates. It's southeast and follow the trails. Down slope for a few hours. You'll see the campfires leagues away. Can't miss it.
Need to talk? I suppose I can give you a moment of my time. What do you need?
What do you think of those who tell me what you're
The
talking?
Scarlet Chorus is mostly for madmen and peasants with rusty daggers, but it's also a little niche of freedom that I never had. Once I survived training and met my Scarlet Fury sisters, I saw a different side of the Howling Mob.
Who they were would be more appropriate. Three Whispers, Red Geyser, and Seeking Sheath. Best fighters ever met. There wasn't a foe we couldn't take down together. Our fighting styles complemented perfectly, so we divided up the killing work like bards sharing a song. If we used to. She presents a solemn salute. Team out three whispers. She was calm and surface at the pond and light on her feet. Warden one foe tripped and fell on their own blade due to Whisper's crafty footwork. What happened to them? I hesitated. I lost my nerve. Instead of pressing the Oathbreakers, I froze my weapon drawn. My sisters fought on without me, but they were off balance, like whatever I had was catching. They died, I lived. My sisters were relying on me to lead the dance, and I failed them. Your actions were inexcusable for a fighter of your station. Yeah, come on, pick it up. You're absolutely right. If I had witnessed the same in one of my sisters, I might have even killed her for endangering the rest of us. Good thing for me that I didn't get the chance. She chuckles, but there's no humor in it. Yep. Hesitation is a rot. It's unbecoming of any chorus member and unheard of in Scarlet Fury. I would cut it from my body and cauterize the wound if only I knew its source. He probably got mind blended by a confusion spell. That's probably what happened. And we'll probably find out who did that and we'll stab him up later. Any idea why you lost that nerve in the battle? Could it be an enemy stand? Were you fighting a stand user from JoJo Part 5? I wish I had an explanation for the first time I lost a dance. The song of murder drew silent, said there was only rigid, organized control.
What do you need to know?
Tell me about your training.
For new recruits shoved to the front lines, training means surviving the first battle. Anything beyond that is for the fighters who show potential, whether as blade dancers or arcane madmen. There's nothing in the world like getting put through the paces as a Scarlet Fury. Every day is a test of your commitment and passion. Failure means death. The first few weeks were the hardest, but also the most rewarding. I earned my name, picked up some quality weapons, and met my sisters.
You know where I could find some quality weapons? Because I'm rocking some bad spears and some bronze stuff. You earned your name? Being a simple farmer from the Tears would name her child verse, I suggest you visit my old village. Most of them are walking around with surnames like Burl or Fish. Not the most creative bunch. The chorus takes your name away. Whoever you were before, you aren't that person anymore. Then you earn a name through great deeds, usually murders for ones. You see Aquarian walking around with names like Stinkmouse or Face First. That's probably a good reason for it. Voice of Threat gave me this name. When the Scott chorus runs howling into battle, he doesn't hear war, he hears the symphony. And when I fight with the blade or bow, he told me that my music stands out louder than anyone else's and contains too many parts to be easily defined. So you're saying you're bi then? Okay. Or poly. Got you. That makes sense. Tell me about your weapon skills. Okay, screen rats. We're open now. We did enough talking. We gotta loot. Can I loot this dead guy over here? Yeah. Inventory. Let's create a new spell with the skid. So I just learned. Yeah, we got 2 spells now. Hooray. Sick.
Right.
Fate Binder. What an honor to have one of Tunan's court visit our humble fast. Need supplies? I trust you've been granted proper stewardship of the goods you are peddling. Perhaps. Well, you see, the merchant cranes her neck to the side, scratching her head. I think so. I've been handed these bits of scripts. Numbers my strength, you can well imagine. I'm sure it's all in order. Just give me a good, Fate Binders discount, please. Well, naturally, Sue Winks. About your papers. Seems like we have a slight problem here. She holds up a hand with a string of copper rings dangling from her fingers. A donation to the court. Call it a proper fine. Call it tribute for her protection. Just call off your game if you say yes. That'll do. Keep your coin. Just give me the French rate. Yeah. Yeah, give me the French rate. Yeah. Let's see what you have. How's trade? The Overlord forbids the extortion of the pathways. Good thing too, because in years past, it was one of my province stoles. Could turn the cop hero, try to hold long distance. Let's see what you have. I need. I think my DPS is still higher if I. Hmm. I don't think I ever see anything I want to buy. Maybe some healing potions. Yeah. Healing potions are everything I want. Alright. We're good. What seems to be the problem? Okay, so he wants to execute the prisoner. Sure. I'm gonna be. I have a feeling I'm gonna be siding with him a lot later, so it's fine. Anything else?
Yes.
We sing the anthem of pain.
Can't do that.
What's over here?
Sorry, I can't. You learn something every day. Found something. Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Are we leveled up? We need to use our magic staff a little bit more. As we lose our lore, we'll get more of that. Right, so 20, like some forms of D&D. 20 is the max for a stat. Oh, I know what's happening. Something's triggering. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Why the heck is that happening? The PlayStation key. I don't know why the PlayStation keyboard is. I don't have a PlayStation controller connected right now. It's so dumb. Like, why is that happening? Okay, we're done. So, what stat do we want to raise? I feel like we need more cooldown. But our accuracy is kind of low. I think we should do cooldown. Just so we can just attack, attack, attack. And then we'll do range next level. Okay, so thrust is our main attack, right? So we can do a couple different things. Can't do leadership yet because we don't have a big enough party, anyways. So our options are defense. I don't really want defense. We want damage. Power. Don't really need that. Range. Don't really need that. So it's agility or magic right now. So under agility and magic, what does this do exactly? Okay, so that makes them weaker to elemental damage from spells. Ah, and chair, stop being so loud. Faint seems like it's pretty important to have. Yeah, we'll do faint.
Sorry, I can't.
You bet I'm gonna run all the way back up here to loot this corpse. Remember, we're playing on permadeath, so if you get party right, that's it. Runs over. So we gonna scavenge. We're gonna be mean and do what it takes to survive.
Sorry, I can't.
Stop saying that. What's going on over here? All right, where am I supposed to be going now?
Can't do that.
Ah, here we go. Here we go. This is the way we're supposed to go.
Sorry, I can't.
Anything else up here? Not that I see. It's good to take athletics in these types of games because you always get like random things like that. You can nope.
Sorry, I can't.
All right, so what do we pick up exactly? Do we want to equip it? Yeah, they're overall better than what we have on.
Sorry, I can't.
Stop saying that. Hurry up, Slowpoke.
You got it.
I got it.
Hey, old Fatebinder. The disavowed, the disfavored scout nods at your approach. Hands up on ahead. Don't mind us, just clearing out the rabble. That's all I'm saying what I've done to offend. I respect the deeds from out his favorite lands. I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll. She's going about trading rights. What nonsense is that? Yeah, you're good, you're forfeit. Anything to be argued before Chunan may be argued before me. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm a judge. I get to do this stuff. Well, you could rob me now and have my supplies today. The merchant grabs a few flasks from his cart. Or you can leave me alive and have fermented honey all year long, even though a few family recipes for painkillers and healing droughts. Certainly, any army will need these. He uncorks a small summer vial, the rim of a clove, and land on him salt your nose. We need to up our lore, so we'll do this. I don't. The merchant tends up his face pressing red. I don't know what you're getting at. So now I'll tell you everything. Just don't hurt me. Ah. For almost everything out in the forest of the valley, I'd keep my head low when I heard sources of sound of combat. Then I'd take a look and grab whatever wasn't claimed by the first victors. So you stole that from the disfavored dead. Oh, let's get your hands on the iron. You come here to steal our own armaments? If anything has an owner, I will return it, but this iron would have turned to rust if left in the mud and battlefield. His favorite few Normer, is that not right? You need a man like me to gather supplies that would otherwise go to waste. That's my judgment. I mostly just wanted the
Right.
EXP. What's that? Yeah, let's use our subterfuge. Well, are you even surprised? He's Archon of Secrets, knowing in advance his business, so snatching up any advantage over Grave and Ash. Those two compete like a couple of new recruits for a spot around the fire. Is that all? I can understand why Tunao would worry himself over resources after riches of the Northern Empire and back in this conquest. I mentioned the plunder of the tears. Why so suspicious? I've been with the Scarlet Chorus since the early days of the conquest, so I can say it's been building a few years now. There's an energy about those two like a pair of storms moving to collide. Her tale that Graven Ash and the voices in the rat shared some bad blood in the Northern Empire, but I don't know any of the particulars. By my authority, the Archons will follow mine. What else are the voices in there I told you? Hey, don't let me hold you back. I'm sure whatever you're here to do is important enough. So you don't even step in your path. Bartent. Last thing, be careful on disfavored types. Take their work seriously and most suffer too many blows to the head. Okay, so now I have enough lore to identify. Yes, learn. How do you get? How do you do this? Okay, you do this. You do this. Okay, we'll miss that later. So save me how I was worth. When I have my shop up and running, I'll sell your visions for a song and give you proper bounty on any old bits of weaponry you find. Find that, you ask me to do, you keep sending it for me. You're lucky with us before, merchant. Take care, you don't challenge your luck again. Yeah. Anything else out here?
Can't
Nope.
do that.
Mm. Go no further. You approach disfavored ground. I am Rito Revolto, Fate Binder of Tunon. I bring words from Kairos, words for your commander's ears. So you're the fire starter. Yes, I'm the fire starter. Twisting fire starter. Go in then. Yep. Get on my way, bros. I got evil business to attend you. I don't climb out of bed for at least for unless it's for at least 10 evil things. Can I steal some armor? Yeah, we're stealing armor.
In the right direction.
Pentabore. You know that if the disfavored suffered a merchant in their camp, must be a man selling only the finest provisions and armaments. Yep. Of course, by all means, have nothing to hide. Oh, we're stealing. Sick. How did you kind of work for these guys? Mmm. That's a lot of stuff. If that frost sigil was cheaper. The fuck? Why does that keep happening? Why does that keep happening? That's weird. Can I inspect this? We may come back to get that before we leave town. Because I have nothing else to buy right now. Unless I need some fish for some reason. Or cheese.
Yes.
Let me equip her with her stuff. I like her because
Will
she has
do.
a lot of cool combos she can do. Ah, oh no, we almost had a big mistake. Good thing I caught it. Okay. Something almost fell, but I was trying to stretch. ISO tennis curses the air as a blade of thin iron breaks in half and eats his hammer. Turning weapon to scrap isn't exactly why I got into scrap, but our supplies are spent. He wipes the sweat from his brow and gets a better look at you. Why not Farge? Yeah, we always have plenty of tin and copper lying around, so supplies aren't a problem. It's a rare smith who can turn out military grade rounds consistently. More often than not, it comes out soft. Look around camp. We're garbing the Legion head to toe in iron because it's cheaper and easier to produce for the masters. Couldn't do that with bronze. They called the disfavor the Iron Legion for a reason. Strategy and skill may be our backbone, but our claws are made of iron. The good stuff that comes from the Smith and Lithium's crossing. When I forge your own iron. Only the forge bound smiths make stuff. They know the secret of iron. I can do as men did maintain the craft. It takes a master, nay, an artist to make a piece of iron fit for an abdominal soldier, such as the disfavored. Mention iron shortage. The last shipment sent down the Matani are missing near Echo Call crossing, and I'm afraid we won't be seeing any more. The valley is sealed. Forgebound iron is too Non's responsibility. Why is this the first I'm hearing about it? Keep your voice down. Graven Ass doesn't want to cause a panic or pass information to the Bedouin guard. Best case scenario, the iron tumbled off a boat and is rusting in a riverbed. Worst case, ends up in enemy hands. I appreciate that, as does the great general. More than you might guess, maybe he isn't as quick to offer his thanks to outsiders. I know he'll be grateful for your help. It would be a boon to the war effort. No, he saw the wound, Fate Bender. I don't need to buy anything from you. Glory to the voices of Nerad. Projecting his salutation for all to hear, the grinning blood chanter wraps his staff against the ground as you approach. Fatebinder Rito Revolta, I presume. His smile quickly retreats, giving way to a sour scowl. I am bitter quip. Here's the emissary of Scarlet Chorus. What's it like working with this favorite? He scoffs, looking away from you for a moment, before sniffing and returning his attention to you. Referring to the Iron Hag is an insult. She fought one duel for her title. One, her leadership must be continuously proven, earned, and defended. Weakness should bleed to the bottom of the army, not rise to the top. Or you tell me the Scarlet Chorus. Chorus is the future of the tears. I feel only derision and pity for those who fear our inevitable ascension. How did you come to join? My magic invoked fear and terror, and I easily established my dominance over a pack in my early days in the chorus. What's your role? Tell me. He is a supreme commander and public servant, he who sets us free but directs all. The voice of Narat is the epitome of what each of us can be, a magician without equal and the leader of uncountable numbers. Oh, did you really like that guy?
Huh. Have a look here.
Lucia. I am Lucia and this is Marcus. His favorite soldier points to the armored man next to her. And you must be the fate mender. You've been assigned to babysit. Assigned to your hospitality. If you need a place to rest, you can make necessary preparations. What, is this all a ruse? The 2 nuns and you test our army's training and grit? Because I won't stand for it. If I were named, the Legion commands more honor than any military in the face of Taratus. But I don't freely discuss the great general's history to outsiders. You say it involves a great general, which is already telling clue, idiot. Marcus, tell me about yourself. I was wanted at gates of judgment. Lucia, tell me about yourself. Oh, we need training. Athletics. Do we need more athletics? Yeah, that's it.
Can't do that.
Okay, nothing I want from either of those guys. Let's go do that.
That's 4 reports of avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, that leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
The Archon of War pounded his staff on the ground to punctuate his words, a large and imposing man. To begin with, his profile is made larger still by his hulking suit of armor that hums with mystic energy. Sick. He's Graven Ash, and he doesn't like us very much.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
The Archon of Seekers passes the scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic circles. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most noticeable where his neck ought to be. His mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally. He's some kind of wraith creature, man. He's a wraith creature.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
I'm gonna
I always know
listen.
you run out of things to say when you resort to mocking my vassals. If we are to speak of treachery, why is it that my scouts see the Scarlet Chorus warriors defecting back to the Vendrian Guard? Your fearsome reputation has gone flaccid, for it seems you cannot control your soldiers, or perhaps you simply choose not to.
My lords, the Fatebinder has arrived. This is his favorite commander raises her voice, trying with little success to speak over the Archons. Perhaps we could table discussion and let our guest speak.
Speaking of strategic failures, who was it that insisted the valley would need only a token garrison? For some strange reason, we can't seem to recall which balding halfwit grossly underestimated the enemy. Thoughts?
The Archon of Seekers twirls the scepter in a twisting loop, his leather-wrapped hands flipping the heavy rod with an effortless flow. I'm just gonna let him talk. Just let him talk, bro.
And I thought you had left agents within these Tearsmen when they surrendered. Either you failed to see this coming, or you knew and let it happen. Incompetent or in cahoots, either way, this mess has your filthy stink all over it.
We look forward to seeing you explain to Tunon why the Archon of War could not close the vice on this trivial little insurgency. When we are crowned the ruler of the Tears, we shall have this place renamed to Ash's Folly in your honor.
No, we're just gonna let him talk. We're just gonna let him talk. We're just gonna let him talk.
If I could trust the information I get from you and your conscripted mouth breathers, perhaps I'd order my cohorts around a bit more aggressively. But last time I trusted your all-clear report, my troops failed to come home.
Oh, Ash, old boy. If you're going to have a little sob every time one of your nieces or nephews dies to the Tearsmen, Perhaps we should have Siren sing you some calming lullabies to help you cope with your grief.
Hold your tongues. Will not have you denigrate the honor of our fallen brethren. The commander's hand reached the hilt of her blade. Though the weapon stayed sheathed, I would do myself a favor if I cracked open that excuse for a head. Phil's eye. They bicker like children, do they not? Phil's eyes, grating tender, pierces the tension intent, and all eyes land on the Crimson Spirit. I meant to say, welcome to our guest, the Fate Bender. That's me. I'm the Fate Binder. The room retainer bows with rust and elegance and rises to salute. Not a moment too soon. Governor Rito Revolto. Long have we been honored by your iron. Now we are honored by your presence. I must apologize for my lord's tempers were running high as of late. I'm going to glare silently.
Welcome, Firestarter. We have been eagerly anticipating your arrival. Perchance you bring another of Kairos' edicts to savage the enemy? My soldiers tell me you helped Commander Drotus on your way through Edring. You honor the court with your selfless cooperation, for that is the sort of camaraderie that Kairos demands of us all.
And last words at Arcanor. Where is at the voices of Nerat fraying his brow? I'm requiring of thanks doing my sworn duty.
Modesty is your prerogative, but know that cooperation and goodwill have been rarities of late. You do your Lord Tunon a great honor by aiding your cousins in the disfavored.
No, don't mind us while you trade your gushing praise. We're sure the Fatebinder has come because our company lacks in small talk. My dear Binder, we won't be done bickering until the last of Ash's hair falls out. We'll pause for you to read your little missive. Go on, don't keep us all in suspense.
It seemed only yesterday you were proving your worth in battle, assisting my warriors in the siege of the Bastard City. Now Kairos has chosen you for a second time to proclaim an edict. Tell us, good Fatebinder, what sort of punishment does the Overlord have in store for the Oathbreakers?
The earth sways with each word you utter, the air thickens with the warmth. You pronounce the tersely phrased commandment. Is every syllable drafted by the hands of Kairos. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down a mountain, feel renewed. The tired limbs now buoyant with vigor. Wow.
The Overlord means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum. We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive. We'll need to advance across the Mittani. We lose everything if we stand still. And we move to backup Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time. So we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
The Arcana of War taps a finger against his temple. A low rumble escapes from under his beard.
So you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
I second the Fate Binder. Thought you had the memories of one of those Oathbreakers rattling about that bronze gourd of yours. Would Kairos' mighty spy master please enlighten this gathering of allies with some scrap of strategic insight?
Our river was to be the bulwark, but with the tidecasters slain, what hope remains? It's so cold in here. Help me, please.
Our sources tell us the Oathbreakers had some sort of magical trick in store. But this knowledge is tinged with fear, trepidation. If we make a move for the Mitanni, we suspect the Oathbreakers will mount a counterattack that is equal parts valiant and futile. That was Mitanni Yanev, former noble of Apex and one of the leaders of the Vendrian Guard. Back when they were half-respectable enemies that knew how to lose with dignity. When the Guard first surrendered, Yanev presented himself to us. What he knew, we now know.
I'll choose option 1. Breakin's band have been drilled on the Agricole assault plan. The Crescent Runners should be briefing him as we speak regarding the latest enemy movements along the river. I will dispatch him at once. I'll ensure the chorus stands by, ready to march. This favor can take the river. The chorus has manpower secure the outer ring of the valley.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Verse, we command you to continue guarding the Fate Binder. Tunon's chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. He'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as he doesn't do anything too stupid.
And, Fate Binder, one last thing. We still haven't forgotten how you handed over our agents to the disfavored just before the burning library sparked into being. We would be a fool to believe that Tunon sent us an impartial Fate Binder, but prove us wrong. Prove us wrong.
Finally, the fool and his puppet are gone. Perhaps now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kairos' judgment, but I will never understand why the voices of Narot is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all should Tunon favor him in the end. Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us. You've shown your worth in war, and your name has been known to the Legion since the very beginning of this long conquest. So I'd ask that you join us this one last time, to help us wrap up this last objective. If you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
Can't do that. Right.
I received a message that said the Firestar was coming to well. I thought, at least with Tarsi's fucking smiling, but no, I suppose it's kind of such things. You've been a treacherous ally in the court since the early days of the conquest, least a new spare you moment at a time. You're to trust as the voices in Nerat is playing this day. How did that antipathy game begin? The voice in Nerat started Kairos before I did, and I believe he hates me for being roughly the same status in the eyes of the Overlord, despite being the younger Archon selected to lead an army through the tears. So our seems to have brought out the worst in us. We create strategy at every turn. If I had my history right, I used to fight against Nerat. That is true. There was a time before I was the Archon of War, a time when I took arms against the Overlord. At times, at the time, the voice of Nerat was among those invading the lands I called home. So too was Blood Echo, the previous Archon of War. Our warriors and I ambushed and killed the old Archon of War. But the larger campaign was lost, and we had to surrender. When Kairos awarded me the honor of being the next Archon of War, the voice in Nerat wanted me first at the lake, and there's some equal terrible fate. What can you tell me of Karn, the late Archon of Starn? Should have known his heart is straight from Kairos. I need to split our forces, send him to Azure when I tackle Star Wars, but that was a mistake. Without me looming near, he must have felt free to live out his traitorous dream. What do you think? He turned against Kairos. I only started this because death was the alternative. He did not admire the unity and progress that Kairos brings. When I suspect Chorus agents must have whispered treachery in Kyron's ears, I think it's wholly possible Kyron fell to disorderly by his own volition. Kyrion's chief discipline Radix now speaks for the guild. It is true that my warriors are a bit apprehensive. Let's speak of something else. Conquest has to spread thin. Every league we conquer must be held. I issued a call to assembly, but most of the cohorts remain trapped across the mountain. No bother. Won't be the first time we've had to do much with little. Ah, so he doesn't know what his old warriors either. I have reason to believe that the garrison was taken. This disfavor was slain not by oathbreakers. And though I know it in my bones cannot prove the voice in their eyes at fault. It is well known that I can protect my soldiers from harm even if they are beyond my sight. What is less known is that I sense every cut, every kill, every illness. No harm to my soldiers escapes my notice. That's a pretty cool ability to have. Of the warriors posted at the Vendrian's Well Citadel, only 2 were slain in the uprising, but a few others died later, and horrible, painful magic was involved. My son was one of those who died under such unusual circumstances. The Tears wounds have customs against killing prisoners, so I expect your warriors to be slain in the heat of battle, not after. Do they? I suppose I am guilty of paying little heed to what those hill folk believe. This makes all the more troubling they died when they did. And you consider what you told me. Let us speak of something else. Okay, got some good lore. Yay. We got a lot of cool quests. Oh no, there's a big glowing red timer for when we're gonna all die if we don't solve this issue. Okay, where's my quest tab? Q? No. Who's this magic lady? Sevius, Fatebinder, Reader, Voltum, right? I'm Sevius, Commander, third generation disfavored. Specifically, I'm Sevius the Younger. Some folks can't keep track. Drink says Commander, but Leyland is organizing patrols and trying to stay out of the way. Talk to Iron Muscle. Freight show. Could you enter that 2 9 agents won't fail us in time of need? I'll mark the last known site of our Earthshaker reinforcements on your map. Good hunting. Why do you think the siege has been delayed for so long? And the Water Witch. Every course has consequences by choice. Life under Kairos or death under Norman's boots. By all means, feel free to cut down those who choose to let her. We won't be offended. I must tell my father was Sevius the Elder. His father was Sevius the First of his name, Legion Master of Ash's first Iron Guard, back when they were the Bronze Guard. I was born into Legion, and with any hope I'll die in Legion. The rest you'll hear about when the storytellers immortalize me. Using the Bronze Guard. Before he was with Kairos. Ah, you know your history. Sevius nods with gusto. The blood goes back that far, not the memories. So I never knew my father. My grandfather was just a legend. One of Ash's backwaters back for the disfavored reforged in iron. Girl. Welcome back, Fate Man. Lucy here was just mentioning that. Only because you asked. That you've been a real asset to this favorite ever since you arrived. Not that anyone expected different. Lucia, are you flirting with Tunon's Fatebinder? Relax, Marcus. There are plenty of camp slaves if I ever need to scratch an itch. If you ever need someone to warm your bedroll, let me know. No, thank you. I'm just here to be evil. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just here to be evil. Oh, I need to talk to my... How do you do that? Do what? Back in the Archon's war tent, you cast an edict whose casualties is reading a supply shipment. How do you do that? Oh, I've done it before. You cast the Edict of Fire in the Valium Citadel. I heard about it. Had Kairos' anger raised a volcano from under Sage's own fortress. That was some impressive work. Yeah, that was me, alright. Considering that you read the words of Kairos, so well, was I supposed to get murked after reading? Your vocal cords should have turned to ash by now. I'm trying to make you feel uncomfortable, just worth recognizing what you've done. Not only are you two nods fate finder, but you're a mouthpiece of the Overlord. He has plenty of reason to stick around. You're going places. I want to see where they lead. Say so. Ask a question
What do
about
you
you.
need? Fatebinder, I treat my craft like my mother treated her hagsberry pie. I don't give the recipe to just anyone. Come to think of it, I still don't know what was in that damn pie.
Yes, the forbidden pie recipe.
If you insist. I'm a Scarlet Fury. That should raise some flags for you. It means that I'm good at killing, and more importantly, that I enjoy it. What I won't enjoy are the pleasures of funerary rites packed with weeping mourners. Someday I'll fall in battle, and then they'll roll me into a mass grave or heap me atop a shit-stained wagon. One more anonymous, knife-riddled piece of meat. Until then, I plan to take whatever I can from life and have a little fun along the way.
Sorry, I'm just reading through the text. In this game's mountain texts. What is the significance of your feathers? Another catch messenger bird. Wait. He's an angry little bastard, spoiled from living the high life. Squawks in my window every single night. Peck my little fingers when I fed him only the fattest, juiciest mice. I left the forum to join the ungrateful serf.
What did you have in mind?
Reading your present circumstances. Period. Don't just call it an impact. Push back with your shield. Take the momentum. What happened last time? This is Barak, the soldier that steps up to you, better resembles an amalgamation of rusted blades and mismatched pieces of armor fused into a vaguely human shape. He reeks of sweat, feces, and whatever treatment keeps him flexible.
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive, and I have no intention of disappointing her. That should be enough assurance for anyone.
I'll nod silently.
Barrick, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor?
Just a minute, you two know each other?
No. Oh, that is to say, yes. I'm already as familiar with this ironclad halfwit as I care to be.
We don't have time to trade jabs today, Verse. After the siege, you can throw as many tantrums as you please. I suggest that we remain focused on the mission.
No offense to the mission, but seeing you looking like a garbage heap and reeking of a mass grave is more amusing by far. Did you forget how to don your armor, or did Graven Ash leave you out in the rain?
That can change. When the tiers are fully under our command, I'll take you to whatever passes for a watering hole in this forsaken country. We'll drink the local swill to honor the fallen.
forget the Fallen. I know a great brothel in Lethian's Crossing where we can watch something rise, then fall, then rise again.
I knew she was definitely that kind of character coded from like percentage one. Ugh. First, we're gonna have to put you on a leash.
Better to work with the Honorable Binder than some chorus children.
Beric, you've been out of court since last battle of Stalwart. It's time we gave you a task more worthy than hauling wagons and leading training drills. As to assign you to the Fatebinder service, you're to assume this task is ongoing until we find a more permanent spot, which could very well mean swiftly approaching the end of the war. When Fatebinder dismiss you, that understood? Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, sick, we got a cool combo ability. I gotta get her fear up now. I gotta make her fear me. Oh, that's pretty good too. Okay.
At your service, Fatebinder.
First bounce from an additional flourish.
What do you need? That would be an understatement, and I thought you'd never ask. Since you're obviously at a huge disadvantage, I'll let you pick our weapon of choice. Exotic. Good choice. I'll leave you to guess which one is my dominant hand. You held your own. Call me impressed. Need anything else, or did I tire you out?
Verse, chill out, chill out. You have to chill out. We have a mission to do. We have to do mission. Oh yes, skill points to use. What do you use, bro? I use sword and shield. Let's do issue the challenge. Yeah, let's do that. Just keep an eye on the time so I don't, because I'm still lost in the sauce in this game. It's pretty good. Let's do that. Do we need to upgrade any stuff? Let's go to character inventory real quick. Let's go to inventory. Oh no, no, yeah, he can't get new stuff. He's stuck. He's literally stuck in his armor.
Of course.
Let's still talk to him now.
Fatebinder, you look like you need to talk. What can I do for you?
Maybe fighting with my blood and disfavor to offer me a chance to use my skills to bring peace. I just have to wind up some brigand or an unfortunate or crooked merchant. The proper form is Barikonin.
It is a symbol of Kairos' will, one that I am not likely to forget. I found this armor. Perhaps it would be better to say that it found me during the Edict of Storms.
many attempts in the past. Even had one of the beast haulers pull on the helmet while another pulled on my boots, demanding the failings of taking great pleasure in trying to find ways to liberate me. Looks like pretty solid protection. You handle your own affairs.
Though we are encouraged to couple and mate within the Legion, I don't consider you one of my cohorts. I think I'll decline. You weren't? Forgive me, it's been some time since anyone made an advance, and I am long out of practice, as you can see.
He has a codpiece, that's funny.
Suffice it to say, my armor and I will not be separated for the time being. When the war is over, perhaps Tunon will lend me one of his forge-bound. Until then, here I remain. My armor saved me from the destruction of Stalwart, where thousands of others lost their lives. So you can see why I continue to wear it. For the time being, we will not be separated.
I don't need to tell you that this suit of junk is a literal pain in my ass, half broken, smelling of a midden, and perpetually jabbing my side with some Kairos to be damned caltrop. These dusty plates may not be up to standard, but they serve to disfavor well enough on the battlefield, only to intimidate the enemy. Better for me to endure this condition than to shirk an advantage. Considering that I wore this as I marched across the bone to Stalwart, that was my burden, growing heavier with each step. I know desire to leave behind is a lesson and reminder, and yes, a prison. But all these things makes it something more. These plates have something of me in them. They are as wicked as a bramble patch, as stubborn as a fortress, and hopelessly flawed. How long do you think you can last? The armor hasn't shown any sign of weakening, and my maintenance regime is all that keeps it from resting solid. Were to stop applying oil and giving into entropy, the shell would harden to a degree no forge master has seen. Turn what you can and can't do. Strike fear into the hearts of our enemies to protect a shield wall with my very body. What more do I need? How do you fare in the water? How do I sink? How do you vacate or vows to stay on manage for parts of this misbegotten thing I can reach or better repair than the ones I can't? Ah, why is it? Oh, I know why he's doing that. Okay, hold on. Move. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, okay, that's why. Okay, so now hopefully things will stop popping up on my screen. Are we actually talking about this fate banner? Do you have nothing better to do than wonder how access on? I don't want to. Well, I can't knock like a truck. It works inaccessible from the outside. I should try to wear my own. That's funny. It's like something else. Can you tell me the tears? or assessment of local forces. Yep. All right, anything else we need to do in here before we jet? That sigil of frost seems tempting. It seems tempting.
I cannot.
Man, I don't need to buy any of that. We'll just rock.
Will do. Right.
Wait. Did I miss something over here? I think I missed something. Okay, that's jet. Okay, let's take a look at our missions, quests. Let's talk to this guy and see if we need to buy anything from him. Battle. Time to battle.
That's far enough, Fatebinder. In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal. I am Ebb of the School of Tides, and today I speak on behalf of the Vendrian Guard.
I advise caution, Fatebinder. Only thing more dangerous than a tearsman is an educated one.
As is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands, but we kill only in fair battle. We don't slay our prisoners. We know this isn't Kairos' way, but we must have hope. A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we would negotiate for his release. We would offer you 5 choirmen that got lost on patrol. They're healthy, got other limbs too.
I would not have us barter with Oathbreakers. Certainly not for anything less than disfavored lives.
You say there's something worth less than a disfavored life. Call me intrigued.
Then if we see him again, it will have to be as enemies. If I may make one more inquiry, what of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive? My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain from the start.
Yeah.
I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. That'll have to be enough.
We shouldn't be socializing with Oathbreakers.
I will entertain them as best I can. After all, understanding is the only hope we have. What is it you wish to know? That's some sort of trick question? No, we don't kill prisoners. Magic or otherwise. I would joke that the voices of Nerat left the gate unlatched, but dozens of warriors lost their lives taking the Citadel. There was no secret to it. We simply attacked with speed and certainty at a time when the Archons were elsewhere in the tiers. The Scarlet Chorus had a rout, and what few disfavored soldiers were present made an impressive showing. But they were surrounded and overwhelmed once the chorus fled. That is our way, Binder. Here in the south, only thugs and bandits kill prisoners. The younger realms may be guilty of constant fighting, but we never slay each other when the battle's long over. We're not about to change that now. As a rule, Kairos' forces haven't been keen on swapping prisoners. But I know our disfavored prisoners aren't prisoners anymore. I just assumed they were swapped for some of our own. Listen to you, thinking just like the Overlord wants you to think. There always has to be a person in charge or things don't make sense. We don't answer to anyone. We are each of us sons and daughters of the Tears, and take this task upon ourselves freely. But Captain Tarkus Ari, former Falksman of Queen Vendry and Alanta, is the voice we trust when we seek unanimity. Yes, Deimos was Ari's brother. We were certain he was dead, but the captain takes family seriously. So I volunteered to find some answers. And now here we are. I grew up without my knee bent to Kairos, and if I'm going to bow to someone, let it be another Tearsman. We've ruled ourselves just fine for centuries, so we'll give our lives so that our sons and daughters might rule themselves. There's freedom, then there's trusting idiots with power. Give a man 1,000,000 marauders, he'll lose sleep worrying over his neighbor's 1,000. I prefer my realms ruled by the braver sex. For centuries we've left the lands to the women, and the seas to the men. And we did plenty fine until Kairos came around. You make conflict sound like a bad thing. Yes, the younger realms saw frequent battles, but it was never this wholesale slaughter like we've seen of late. No Tearsman ever cast an edict on the soil, or forced prisoners to kill each other, or butchered beastmen tribes. I doubt life is any better sworn to some mad Archon. I'd rather stand with my fellow Tearsmen. Or, I suppose, stand immediately behind them in the event of an attack. Yeah, you heard me. Way things were years back, you'd all be calling me a water witch and conspiring to sell me out to the nearest sage. Just because I'm helping you stop Kairos doesn't mean I've forgotten the hospitality of ages past.
And people wonder why the Tearsmen could never unite in time to fight back. It's refreshing to see that some things never change.
Oh, we don't. Those who believed Kairos could be stopped all died years ago, in the first wave of fighting. It's not about the hope of victory. It's about the hope of inspiring others. It is very likely we will fall here in Vendrian's Well. But perhaps others will arise elsewhere. Fair enough. But now a question for you. The Edict. I can feel its magic coursing through the air. Everyone can. But those of us enlightened to the currents of magic feel it most. The wording of the Edict. What was it?
In the name of the vaunted North, the will of Kairos should be delivered with blade and hammer, not to the ears of oathbreakers and compromisers.
Curious. You did say all in the valley. So the edict will affect Kairos' forces? This is most unexpected. So if the armies don't get us, the edict will.
Hey, how's it going,
thank you.
Jan? How's it going?
I suppose it's good to know our days of anticipation will soon be over one way or another.
Yay.
I've another question for you, if you will entertain it.
Talking game.
Are we really standing here and chatting with Oathbreakers? It's hard to watch. Like cuddling a goat you're going to kill for dinner.
When I was young, my parents told me the Tears were special, and the Overlord's edicts and armies could never touch us. Seems I've been told a hefty sum of lies. So answer this honestly for me, please. Is it true that Tunon's Fatebinders can smell truth from falsehood?
We're gonna lie.
And Kairos' edicts. I have heard the sages speak at length that some of the edicts elsewhere in the world have been broken. How is this? Ah, so some edicts are forever. The rest are, as long as Kairos has in mind? Needless to say, Kairos' magic is unlike anything we've
Yay,
seen in
congratulations
any
on
Archon.
beating Final Fantasy IV. It's a good game. It's been a while since I've played it, but it's super good. Has some good characters, has some not so good characters in it, but and also the bosses are all pretty amazing.
You'll forgive, I hope, the questions. The Overlord and his Archons used to be things of legend. Now they're everyday maladies, and I'm eager to separate the truth. In accordance to our most ancient customs, let us depart in honorable accord.
Kill you later. All right.
Will do.
Anything else around here to grab? Anything else going on over here? No. No.
Sorry, I can't.
Let's go to the camp. Yeah, FF5 is fantastic. Butts and crew are funny little party members. What's going on over here? Like, for instance, whether you're fit to lead that flock of children. Do you not hear the news of the edict? This is a foolish distraction. We ought to be saving our fight for the enemy. What's the problem here? Captain Fuckwit here just seems like he's going to balk from this challenge. Just because he used to run a ship, he's qualified to run a game. So I'm calling him out because the way I see it, his warriors ought to follow me, not this new blood. Silvershank. Captain Fuckwit was my father. Fuckwit will do just fine. Warrior points at the opposing gang. We have to prove our strength. We'll do so happily. I'll have your hands and feet removed. There is. That's gross. I don't care. Can I loot? I can loot. That's what we want to happen. Yeah, give me that loot. Anybody else loot? Nope. Well, besides they're getting loot from you. I am Rito Revolto from Power Rangers. I'm always in the right place. That walking hunger breast, what she here doing? Step close, push down. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Before she can draw her blade, you advance. Place your foot behind hers. Give her a stiff shove over the shoulder. Call off balance. She tumbles backward, tripping an outburst of laughter. Yeah. I can't believe you sassed the Fate Binder. You're such a stupid ponce. A ponce. Haven't heard that word in a while. Ponce, ponce, ponce. Ponce de Leon. Come in and don't let the ninny shitters in the camp give you any guff. Oh, these are the Cockney rabble rousers.
Sorry, I can't.
Ooh, we got a new spell. Can we make a new spell? Yes. Yes. Sick. What does this do? That's sick as fuck. Oh my god. Conjure an illusion of an endless black pit below the target, convincing them that they are falling to their deaths. Okay, that's the most amazing, like, creative spell I've ever seen. That's pretty sick. Can't wait to try that out. Anybody in here to talk to? Quest givers? Got any quest boys or girls? Anything to steal? Oh, there's a card over there. Maybe there's some gear over there. Let's go see. Get carded. Wait, hold on. There's people over here. Halo Fatebinder, turn on. His favorite officer pounds a heavy gauntlet against his chest in a stiff adoring greeting. Oh, please meet you, same. Of course, even if I was, it'd be damn near impossible to learn anything from this shit's die. Fifth eye and all those damn freaks don't even loop me in enough for me to do my detail. What do you mean? Yeah, I do interfere.
Found something.
Oh, sick. I can pickpocket their stuff. There's somebody I need to talk to here. I just don't know. Is this you? Alright, where's Fifth Eye? I need to speak to that person. Here we go. He's right over here. The binder of Tunon arrives, and just as we finish having a bit of sport with some captives, but worry not, we'll have more fun with another bash momentarily. Actually, you have issued this edict to doom us all to die. Have you come to help us climb out of this hole? Trust your battle? Yep. Wrong and perhaps. The last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of these prisoners claims she can lead us to Nation Guide's secondary compound. To their stretch of deception in her voice, I use your help questioning this Varia Kell. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. When you work to ambush the Oathbreakers, we could try and take their captain and show him the wisdom of joining the chorus. I do not tell the voice in the rat what to do, nor do I question his motives. Arkham is busy plotting the efficient destruction of the Oathbreakers, not to be disturbed. None of Arkham's demand personal interrogations, but has only ever been with leaders, mages, other great marine. What's my reputation like? Go over here. And it's fine, it's whatever. Hurry up, you slow NPC. Which prisoner is it? Please, someone. I wish to bow before the voices of Nerat. I thought all could find a redemption in the chorus. This one was hollering earlier that she knows the location of the Rangering Guard encampment, but she isn't being entirely honest. I told this thing that I want to guarantee I'd live and be welcomed to the chorus as a captain. Then I'll talk. Otherwise, they'll just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join with the Rangering Guard, not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. Why change of heart? Because I want to live. You don't need to be the Archon of premonitions to know that the younger realms are gone for good. Carves the new strength of the tears, and I will stay with that. Rather be crushed. Alright, of course, looking for Captain Felix Florian. Well, you see. Yep. Search that one. She reaches up her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to the nearby pile of corpses. The tall, dark one missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the literate one in our crew. He had the orders. He snapped his fingers for Carmen yanked the thing. It's nonsense. It's a match of words. She says that information he gives the garbage. Thank you so much for wasting our time. Okay, what's the most evil option here? To do nothing? I think it's to just do nothing. Just let it happen. Yep, there we go. That's the most evil option. Good, good. Welcome to the Scarlet Chorus. Do not fail us. Where's the slave to clean up the awful when you need it? Ha ha ha. What's the deal with the awful?
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local scripts.
Laundry. With the quills, inks, parchment scrolls, one finds and saves the school's ink and quills. Who are you?
I'm Sage Lantry, one of the hired quills that was coordinating missives between the Vendrian Guard captains. They aren't paying me anymore and aren't coming to my rescue. So I'll decipher that parchment for you. That's what smart prisoners do, right? Make themselves useful? Let me see. I can't. I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way. I would love to help. I just need some time. That's written in another sage's shorthand. I'd have to sit down with it, or better yet, compare it to a piece of his writing I have stashed on me somewhere. If I sat down with it while sufficiently sober, it's highly probable I'd figure it out.
Sober? Since when do we share the good stuff with the prisoners?
Oh, nobody shared. Right before I was taken prisoner, I imbibed several vials of reagents. I wanted to be numb and disconnected when my captors used me for carnal catharsis. It's made these last few days tied to a post almost enjoyable. Fatebinder, I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
What should we do?
Clearly you need an education in Scarlet Chorus justice. Anything that satisfies their sick amusement is fair play. If the conquest is any judge, there are no limits to their depravity.
Did Graven Ash castrate you during recruitment, or do you just not know the meaning of the word fun? I'm actually curious. Good. I like it when Tunon's puppies get their paws dirty.
Hey now, calm down, lady.
I
We're ready
wouldn't
to
mind
put you on a
taking
leash.
swing at some loudmouth chorus braggarts myself.
Time for battle. Oh, whoa, he's level 3. Damn, bro. Alright, so first of all, I want to try my new spell. Wait, didn't we give him a new skill? Yeah, we got him in this skill. What's going on? Why isn't it on his bar? Oh, it's already activated. Okay, that's why. Okay, so what weapon does he use? Okay, we're gonna have him.
I got it.
Don't even get close.
Right. As you command.
Fuck. Uh-oh, this might be the end of our run, guys.
I'd better not wake up dead.
Let's have it then.
Hmm. Hmm. Think I'm screwed. Last saves like 30 minutes ago. Fuck it, we'll keep playing, and then if we lose, we lose. We'll just play something else next time. Why don't you have your talents on? Oh no, his stats didn't go up. Fucking instead of stats. God damn it. Don't save. Let's go over here first. Don't save. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I don't think it's a win situation anymore. Because they're not attacking Barrack. Like, he's supposed to be auto-taunting everyone. Alright, so what are you doing? So you attack that guy. You also attack that guy. What I'm gonna do...
We should try that again.
Nope, this is game over. See. Nope, it's not gonna let me load. Load game, nope. Well, unless I do something crazy here. I'm gonna have to use an item. Now this is game over. Well, guys, looks like our run is over. We tried. Unfortunately, we suck. Like, taunt didn't work for shit, bro. Attack.
I will
dog.
aid you.
Okay. we might be able to pull this out. Hold on.
I will aid you. I will aid you. I will aid you. On your knees, worm! Keep your filthy hands off me! I require needle and thread.
Let's go down to the wire. Oh, we might actually survive this. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Alright, he's got like... We barely survived. Holy shit. It really is bloodletting weather, is it not? My conscience, you see more warriors in your skill in action. Thank you for the lesson you've given the camp. Holy shit, guys. Oh my god, it came down to the last person. Our whole team was fucking dead. Well, much as the parchment weather, but I can make out an important part in the text. The note makes mention of a meeting spot west of Tripnet. So the old sage knows his words after all. I ask you to travel ahead and see if you can get this Captain Florian to yield to the chorus. They will strike at first sight of the chorus gang, or perhaps they will parlay if yours is the face they see. I've met sages that every bit as cutthroat as hardened gang bosses. They act the part of doddering scribes, but don't let that fool you. It's smart for someone your age to be so mistrusting. But I'm not with the Oathbreakers if that's what you're fishing at. I work for them under duress, but I have no love for them. I'm not about to pledge to the chorus, and this vow wouldn't have me. So I can consider myself a Kairos, freeing vassal of the Overlord's empire, all the same. For as long as I've been a sage, I've been trained to defend myself. We don't spend all our time binding books and sketching wildlife, just most of it. For centuries, we've been in the quiet war with the School of the Tide and the School of the Wild Wrath. You can't travel alone as much as I do and not know the bronze dance. Besides, I'd much rather chronicle the binder. Oh, so you're gonna tell my story? Okay, well, that's fine. Yep. Okay. Cool. So we got another party member, and we need to. And he got to level up. I like the idea of having that. Though I don't want you dying so early. There we go. Let's take a look at our... Damn, we almost died, bro. Oh my god, we almost died. That was so crazy. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Archon Tunon, allow me to express my deep appreciation for this opportunity to be in the Empire of the honor of treating the Archons and fewer still have read the Empired Words into Overlord. I endeavor to always emulate your exemplary foresight and judgment. Yeah, send it. Yeah, send that shit. No, we do this. We do this. Yeah, here we go. Alright. We somehow made it out of that crazy battle. It's...
Let's see what falls out of you.
Okay, let's go to our inventory. We gotta spread some potions around. Nope. How do I bring potions up? Can I like shift click them? Oh my god, wait. No, where'd they go? Oh no, they went over here. Okay, yeah. Also didn't equip her properly. That also hurt me a lot. I need better weapons for my dude. Because that's also getting us killed. Because like, I can't hit for shit. The enemy loses access to some of their abilities and has a portion of their attributes stolen. Oh, that seems really good. Yeah, no, that's way better. Sorry, Lantry, I'm gonna have to be like super mean to you, bro. Assuming we survive any more fights. Alright, anything else I can... I need better armor, but there's nowhere to buy them yet. Okay, there we go. And now everybody has potions. Yeah, wasn't there a thing out over here? Yeah.
No, sorry.
Where's my subterfuge at?
That wasn't so hard.
Sick. We got jewels now.
Right.
I gotta be like way careful doing combat and like actually slow down. Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, it's pretty late. What you doing? Yep, it's like we'll pick up again tomorrow. I gotta get up relatively early to maybe get a haircut and some other things done. So we're gonna chill it here. Thank you all for watching. Let's see if Tim is still streaming. We're gonna raid out to Tim. Appreciate everybody stopping by once again. And let's see who is currently streaming. Sarv is streaming. Yeah, let's raid Tim. Alright, we raid my good buddy Tim. I've known him for, geez, 20 years now. It's been a long time, yeah. He's a real cool dude, like probably one of the nicest dudes you'll ever meet. Anyways, he's playing Shape of Dreams, which seems like a pretty cool, interesting game. So let's check that out, and we'll go say hi. We'll be back sometime later today to continue our quest as an evil overlord's minion. So yeah, look forward to more of this. I like this game so far. The difficulty, since we're playing on the second highest difficulty, and we have no gear, is kind of crazy right now. But we made it, and we're gonna make it through 2026. So with that, I bid you adieu. Good night, moi, and good night, bang.